Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Since Alan Wake does not like being captured natively, whenever I have to change something, it does this. There we go. And gonna work? Yeah, you work. Wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. And now it's playing through the monitor instead of through my headphones. 1 second. There we go. Now it's going to the headphones. Alright. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's more Alan Wake time. Before we get started, I do have some terrible news for everyone. I said before that the old Trapper jerky was no longer, the one I usually bought was no longer being continued. And I found out that's because they just changed the packaging they've been using for the last 30 years. So instead of the little square jug they used to use, they now use the like taller cylindrical version. But in doing so, they seem to have also changed the recipe of what they use for the Trapper jerky, which is actually not as delicious as it was for the last 30 years. I still like it, but it's not as good as it was. Hey, a snack time redemption. Thank you for the sub, Regals. I super appreciate it. 25 months, Jesus. It's uncomfortable that I'm in the years, plural at this point. Thank you for the bits, Fuggins. I appreciate that too. I have been enjoying Alien Wake. Wait. Alan Wake. It's actually a really good game so far, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. But so snack time is, as I'm sitting there holding the container we're talking about, it's going to be Old Trapper, old-fashioned double eagle beef jerky. Not quite as good as it used to be because they changed the recipe, but still pretty good. I'll still buy it. Thank you, Regals. All right. What? I hope that's the right save.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm.
Oh, I should take my brace off.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Oh, yes, the Twin Peaks-esque story.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called
I hear like a
Diver's
tapping
Island.
noise.
But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
So I'm going to go ahead and guess this NPC is going to have a war wound. That's why he limps and wears the
Come on,
fatigues.
mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
I need to remember how to play this real quick. With respect to the literary professions here at Sparkling River, we have full access to my tenant's property, sir. Writer.
Just follow me. It's not far.
Oh, you're a writer. Well, go ahead and explore anything you want. Excuse me, landlord privilege. I'm just coming in to let this
Listen, I
random
got
person
things
who
to
I've
do.
met come
This
in.
place don't run itself.
Yeah, well, it's going to keep running itself for a second because I have coffee to look for and manuscripts. I was checking. Apparently, in the last chapter, I missed the
Oh,
last
give me
3
break,
manuscripts
mister.
in a
You
row.
Just get a move on.
So I don't know where those were. I think I've seen this exact kind of mobile home before. I just want to find out what that knocking is. Sounds like someone chopping wood, but... Okay, it's like out there beyond the fence. You keep going, buddy. I'll catch up. I'm just looking to steal people's coffee and find pieces of my manuscript lying around. Man, if I ever reach this level of bald, that's the point where you just start shaving it off completely. Don't don't try to hang on to your dignity with a mild comb over. That just looks worse than just shaving it off. Nope. I'm honestly surprised I haven't run into a manuscript or coffee in any of these like side areas. Also, playing Alan Wake has made me acutely aware of how often, whenever I get like mildly surprised by an enemy, I call them buddy. Hey, buddy. I find that hilarious, but this game has made me very aware of it.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
I'd say so. That thing was like 2 feet from 2 different trailers. There's the coffee. Yoink. Sir, that was my coffee. Can you put that back? No. This man really does not want visitors. Doggy. Does it get friendly when I get scared? True. Like, oh god, do you want a pot of coffee or something? Hey, when did they give that stump physics? I don't know. Hell yeah, let's violate this man's privacy.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were
I wouldn't call that better, Barry.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Hey, Barry, try not starting sentences where somebody died with, hey, it gets better. Why was this a checkpoint? Alan started peeking through the window. Checkpoint. Hey, Al, it gets even better. They say she suffered when she drowned. I know, right? Oh, this is the house I'm supposed to be going to. I don't want to miss any more manuscript pages. And the problem is during the day, the manuscripts and the thermostats don't stand out because it's all lit up. So it's way easier to miss a manuscript page right now. Well, I've done due diligence. Time to break into this person's home. I'm secrets breaking again.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? Wha-
It's a sturdy mug. Coffee just starts
It's
pouring
coming
out
for you,
on Alan's head.
hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Oh. Oh, that is... Not good to see a shrine to yourself, that's for sure. Also, the lower left one looks like Ryan Gosling.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Well, now we know who's going to be Alan Wake if they ever make a movie.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
He looks comfortable.
Alright. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
I should take some of this sleepy coffee with me. Certainly it will be helpful in the future. Oh,
My
there's a
gun and
manuscript page.
flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet.
Assume it while
trying
driving.
so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Well, I'm feeling a little awake. Better drink some of this sleepy coffee while I'm driving. And then he drives into a lake and Silent Hill happens. I guess it's Silent Hill 2, technically. Alright, well, I'm completely defenseless. Oh, there's a spread button.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I killed a man.
Well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Oh, that's probably... I'm just gonna assume that's DMCA and run the fuck away from that. Scarier than any Shadow Ghost in this game. Like, for a second there, I thought it was just like a breathy voice that's supposed to scare you, but then the music kicked in. I was like, oh, that's a song. Time to run. The scariest of all demons, the DMCA. Someone peeing out here? Okay, random water running sound. Guess I can't visit other people's houses. Oh, hey, look who it is. Why does even the lumber have physics? And the like, it still never ceases to amaze me that so much stuff in this game has like interactive physics when it doesn't need to. These could just be solid objects, and most, like 90% of players wouldn't notice. But no, just physics, because it makes sense they have physics. But I'm also streaming George Harrison and Paul McCartney play guitar at each other.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Alan? Why the fuck are you running from multiple armed police?
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Look, he's a rider. He's on the loose. He might pin something terrible about me. We gotta stop him.
Very behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Oh God. Oh yeah, they're approaching. I didn't know if they're like background decoration, but no, those are actual people coming at me. Also, Mr. Wake is clearly not armed in any way. Why are you firing immediately? They're not approaching very quickly, at least. Very sure that's the standard brand of rights you read criminals. I'll fire into your goddamn face if you make a move. You have the right to fucking die to my gun. Uh-oh. I see I am. Oh, okay, well. Not much time to look for manuscripts. Or coffee.
There! Freeze! Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, good flares. Time to really move. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The kidnapper.
It would be weird if they didn't shoot an unarmed person. True. It is a small town. Alright, I guess I stay in the trench. Is that how I avoid the police? So notice this trench runs through my whole path, so... Or maybe I just took too long because there was a cop here before.
There he is! There he goes! Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Here's the flare.
Man out!
I guess the rocks give you cover. I hope there's no manuscript pages hidden in this area because it's kind of hard to stop and explore it. Oh, they're still coming. I see a manuscript. And a point of no return.
Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
I was being chased by the police, but I thought it'd be prudent to stop and read this page.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Wish there was a faster way to get back out of that manuscript menu. Up, Angry Fog. Do not want to deal with Angry Fog right now. I don't have a weapon. Or a flashlight for that matter. Oh, I don't have a choice. Sweet. Angry Fog it is. Time to see how terribly I can dodge. Oh. That's not good. Officer? Officer, do you still have your gun?
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
You didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. Can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my message, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Oh my god. may be armed. I see a manuscript.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Alright, now we can move forward. So the car is flipped, but there's no one inside. So hoping I can pull the gun off the officer. Down here? Nope. Drop hazard. Great, more cops. I should say feds, actually, since it's the FBI. How is he doing this? Does he command the dark? Well, thank you, Shadow Monster. Appreciate the assist.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Oh, sweet, free car. Making the point of the thing I did earlier about the text fading out the further you are from it, this is a good time to show it off.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Yes, the unarmed rider took out 10 of your men in 2 cars. Wade turned into a giant monster and killed my man. Now I'm gonna kill him, like I should have when I first saw him. Oh, that's not good. I have a feeling I'm supposed to hide behind the rocks here.
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Or they'll just see me through the rocks. That works too. Oh, the birds. Get them, my minions! Good, good. I don't know how, but Alan Wake got on that helicopter and sent it spiraling away. Holy shit. There's actually a fire out there now. Neat. Oh, now I get to look at the fire up close. That doesn't seem like that big of a fire for a helicopter crashing out there. Also, I'm guessing that is the... Oh, is that the gas station I went to in the second game? It's either my endpoint or the gas station from the previous game. Oh, wait. So I'm not here, though.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Aha, there's the endpoint. Sweet. More sleepy time coffee.
This is James. Mulligan Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what you... Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean? Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Poor Barry. That's a hell of a reaction for like a 2-foot fall. Alan is old though. I understand
I imagine
that.
that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Well, I don't have a weapon. Or flashlight. And that gate is very angry.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Oh, is it time for weapon? Oh, nope, time for a
There was no power to
floodlight.
the searchlight.
Coffee. Okay, here's the generator. Any manuscripts just lying around back here? No. Oh. Come on. There it is. Oh yeah, that looks safe. Suppose it's gonna burn down. I don't think electricity should be doing that.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Oh, is this a timed thing? Or not. Yeah, it's a time thing. It's gonna shake the thing off. And it's gone. Am I winning? I think so, but I don't have a flashlight or a gun. So, technically, the shadow ghosts are helping me win. I haven't died yet, so I consider that winning. Oh, hey, a flashlight. Finally. Yeah, it's a big scary gate. So that's the focus button. Shiny weapons.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades.
These aren't
They were an
weapons.
ideal weapon for my situation.
It's right bumper to throw a flashbang. Okay. So just flares from the previous game, but one-time use. Or immediate instead of one-time use. They won't sustain like a flare does. War ice. Ah, they're just grenades against them. Got it. Not the boar ice. It's Angry's fog, of course it is. Okay, so it doesn't work on them if I'm not looking at them when the flashbang goes off? Yeah, that guy's hardier than a fucking flashbang. Which kind of sucks, because I have no other way of defending myself. These flashbangs are super limited. Yeah, oh, whoa. There's more, oh, jeez, okay. Oh, yeah, they're hardier than one flashbang. That's troubling. Given my limited resources here. Oh, I am stuck. There we go. Get stunned. Oh, you were right behind me. Oh, hey, buddy. So you can flashbang as a like as a reflex against an attack, apparently, which is kind of cool. If the flashbang goes off in the forest, no one's looking at it. Does it really go off? No. According to Alan Wake, it does not. Also, I have one flashbang left. Ow. I wonder if I have to bring them down first before the flashbang. Yeah, fuck it. Alan, interact with the fucking generator, Alan. Well, I have zero way of killing this dude now. So hopefully this works. Is he gone? Walk in light. Well, yeah. That worked. Hell yeah. What the hell? What hit me? Trust no one in the dark. Well, yeah, no shit. What the fuck? Go on, buddy. Oh. Oh, that's a bug. He's not despawning. He fell under the world. Oh, no. I can't get the chest because the dude's in front of it. Missed by a mile. Pick up 3 fares. Pick up. Okay, well, that kind of sucked. I don't... Again, what... Is it the dude under the ground? What the fuck? So that dude just kept clipping through the ground and just hitting me. That's pretty funny. I have no idea where to go now. Oh, I guess towards the police. Yes, let's go towards the people who've been shooting at me this whole time. Yes, yes, very angry. I need a fucking gun! Oh, more flashbangs, okay. Oh god, ow. Guess I keep walking towards the lit area. Serpentine! Ow. Keep them back. I see the entrance. Go, Alan, go! Oh god. Nah, fuck this. What the? I keep just getting hit by nothing. And now I have to do this again. This time he didn't die on his own. Well, you're trapped in there forever, buddy, so have fun with that. So run. Here they come. Drop a flare. Keep running. With grenades. Buy some time so I can get my stamina back. See if I can juggle this long enough to get to the exit here. Alright, battery's out, so while that charges, drop another flare. Hey buddy, bet you back the fuck off. Oh. Let's take care of you the proper way. I hear, yep. Please drop a flashbang, Alan. Thank you. Alright.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Now we're safe again. Well, safe, relatively speaking. Like I was mashing right bumper trying to get the flashbang to drop at the gate. Oh, look, a car. Maybe I can steal it from Maine.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
God damn it, Maine. Stop playing that fucking song. Don't you have literally anything else? Maybe something less DMCA flavored?
I had no idea how to get to the coal mine. Maine would know. And I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
Okay, well.
Here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm gonna see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Ah, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Sick literary references, bro.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Yeah, you know what? I don't blame Alan for running now since he's just firing randomly on him. Your book made me divorce. My wife divorced me, Alan. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale's...
Guy acts like one of my books killed his kid or something.
He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
You should be humiliated. You suck at shooting. Alright. Now 1 flashbang and 2 flares left. There's the flares first. Nope. Perfect time for a flare. Ow. I'm in the light. You can't fuck with me. Hey, gun, finally. Now we're talking. And another flare. Back in the light while I remember how to do this. Okay, so that's that. God damn it. Wrong button. Well. Now I'm doubly lit. So this focus is right trigger, I believe, pulls, you know, the trigger. So I'm not going to hit that because I need the bullets. The only thing I would change about this game so far, the single thing, is if you step into a spotlight, it should re-checkpoint you again. Because it being a 1 checkpoint per spotlight sucks when you, like, grab a bunch of stuff, but you're still right next to the spotlight. I'd like to be able to resave, please. Ah, I see a generator. I see a lot of people, too. Get fucked.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
3 of you. I'll count that as a flashbang opportunity. What the hell? Why didn't you die? Why won't you die? Alright. Turn on the checkpoint. Okay, this is just a safety. The darkness controls the taken. No safety. Oh, right, they flicker out over time. Ooh, shoddy. That'll be helpful. Immediately, apparently. Come on over, guys. There's plenty of light for everyone. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's a big guy. Oh, hey. Come on, Alan. I'm noticing they don't care about the light that much anymore. Like, when there's shadows, they care about the light. But as soon as, like, their shadow breaks, the light doesn't scare them anymore. They just run right through it. Oh my fucking god. There's so fucking many of them. Kill 4 taken with a single flashbang. I didn't even do that. Is there a third light? There is a third light. In light, you can hurt them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there they come. Be more from behind me, apparently. Oh, there they are. They come around that side. Yeah, so I'm having a problem with this game, and the problem is you can dodge, but you dodges on a recovery. And they attack in sequence, so they attack me while I'm still trying to recover from my previous dodge, and I can't do anything about it because you can't seem to chain dodge anything. So it's like, oh, you dodge the first one, but you're eating the second one because your dodge is on cooldown. And Alan's, you know, weak because it makes sense. He's just human. So it's like, I know this happened in the first and second chapters as well, where you get kind of swarmed. But I don't remember there being 10 fucking enemies at the same time. Like, this is a bit excessive. Especially because these lights are supposed to help me, like, break them down. But the lights flicker off, and they attack me from multiple angles. So the lights don't really help. Like, it'll help in this... Again, exactly! This dude came from an angle the lights weren't even pointed at. Also, the range on some of these guys is insane. I have a single fucking grenade and 10 people coming at me. Yes, angry fog. Like, trying to turn these on is pointless because they're going to flicker out before they do anything. Try to stay inside. The problem with staying inside is they drop from the ceiling as well. So, even that doesn't help. And there's not enough shotgun rounds to take them out. Oh my god. So picking up the shotgun is what triggers the event to start. Can I just fucking move on without the shotgun? Does that just let me fucking not deal with this? Well, we're getting them anyway, so fuck it. Wait. Oh, I broke it. Since I went out in the fog and it already had an event happening with enemies attacking, grabbing the shotgun didn't trigger a new enemy event. Okay, a full fucking battery didn't break him. Alright, well, time to go. I'll take that. I'll take the game not triggering the enemy event just because there was already an enemy event happening. Free shotgun. God, I'm going to keep that in mind if I have to rerun this. Actually, I should keep that in mind anyway, because knowing that if an enemy event has occurred, an enemy spawning event won't occur is kind of nice.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Can't jump while I'm on the phone.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yep.
The pipe
Missed a
wrenched
page.
itself loose from
Fuck
the
that.
branches.
I bet that page is in the shit area.
Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
So I'm gonna fight an angry pipe wrench. Oh hey, another cache. Alan Wake indeed. Oh good, this one doesn't have a bugged sheriff guarding it. Alright, now I'm all stocked up. Whoa, hey guy. You need to calm the fuck down. Oh, not full on bullets anymore. Yoink. Why is Alan Wake in Dead by Daylight? He has a flashlight. That's actually a good question. Alan Wake would actually be a super good Dead by Daylight character. And you can have like the Shadow Lumberjack or one of the bosses as a
I
killer.
could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
So we got Nick Cage. I guess not only can I see Alan Wake being in the game, I can see him having like a perk related to the flashlight. Like it stuns the killer faster or stuns them for longer or something. Because of his ability to focus the flashlight. For a second there I thought it blocked me.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger.
Alright, well, not going that way.
Everything in its path.
Oh god, a piece of plywood fell over. Oh, Angry Fog. I'm not even sure what that slowdown was for. Oh. The aforementioned pipe wrench toss. Got it. It's gonna be tossing shit at me now. Oh, it's gonna keep going too. Ow! Do I have to kill him with a flashlight? What am I doing with this? Oh, right. They actually explained this early in the game. Is the gates that I had to destroy with the flashlight. So yeah. I just completely forgot about that. Whoop. Oh, no you don't. Okay, you do though, apparently. I need light badly. Very angry objects being thrown at me. And I will hydrate while I read this.
Right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left. No guilt either. Not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will also readjust my posture. This game jumps makes you think of Luigi's Mansion. I can totally see that with all the poltergeist items coming at you and the flashlight being your main weapon. This is just Luigi's Mansion for adults.
Just starting to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun.
Ooh.
This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Alan Wake's strongest foe, source physics. Source physics are terrifying. Items just clip into a wall and start making the Half-Life collision noise. I see a thermostat. Or not thermostat, a thermos. Sleepy time coffee. Oh, it even makes like a heavier noise now. Yay, flares. I forgot I had flares. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I see, it's a survival thing. Ow. I do not have any flashbangs left. Oh god, I forgot he charges. Put that there and... Shotty for him. Let's back to the revolver because I don't want these bastards still alive. this. Now we can move on. Oh, Angry Fog. Gotta go. Gotta go. You know, I haven't played Conker's Bad Fur Day in like 20 years or something. But there's just... Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, there it is again. But there's just things that have stuck with me forever. Like the fucking... Gotta go. And whenever you or whenever you put it in a, that was not the dodge button. That was the flare button. And whenever you put in a password wrong, there's a little demon that's confirming or denying the password's being correct. And there we go. And when you get it wrong, he'll just insult you over things. And the only one I can remember is if you put a password in wrong twice. He goes, didn't work the first time, ain't gonna work the second time, dipshit. Light, you can hurt them. Oh, no shit. The light's the key? The sunflower? Oh, I forgot about the sunflower. Yep, the sunflower's a big one in multiple ways. Oh, the Great Mighty Pooh's another one. That one just... Everyone who's played Conker remembers the Great Mighty Pooh.
We take the facts of our existence for granted.
Hell yeah! Hopefully it's better than the second one.
Desperate self-delusion, covering a vast
Ignite Springs.
And horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs.
Get the camera up there so we can watch it.
Episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
I wish there was a first-person view I could use to just watch this.
Exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Uh-oh.
Really? Of course, Mr. Derlis. Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Look away, children. This is too saucy.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derlis, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his thousand young, and all shall be glory.
I mean, that's how sex works.
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derlis learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Hey, speaking of Elder Gods and whatnot, and I believe Regal's brought this up at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, World of Horror's coming out 1.0 in October. I'm 100% going to be playing that. Moral of the story, don't be an archaeologist. Got it. Yep. Going poking around ancient things. Good way to find ancient gods. But yeah, World of Horror's coming out in October. I'm 100% playing that. Every early access build that's come out, save the most recent one. Most recent two, actually. I have 100%ed, so I am looking forward to doing that. The main reason I didn't 100% the most recent ones is because one of the updates killed my 100% save. So I was just like, you know what? I'll wait for 1.0 before I continue to make sure I don't lose my saves anymore. But yeah, definitely going to be doing World of Horror when that drops.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
So get some flares. I have 2 flares. The darkness can't stop me. Also, I was planning on doing Backpack Hero on stream too back in May, but then they didn't end up going 1.0. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm waiting for 1.0 to do Backpack Hero. Flares and stuff I don't need. Because I really like Backpack Hero from the, Oh. That's a very angry fog. Oh, there's so many of you. What? That one. This. Hit that. Oh God. Yeah, you don't recover from that, Alan. You're just dead now. Woo! All right, man. Calm it down. Sir, are you certified to be using this? This gets way less scary when he's just running into everything trying to kill me. So I see a light halo like I can break him, but I'm guessing he's just regenerating super quickly. Because I can't seem to actually, like, do any lasting damage to him. Ghost isn't forklift certified, no scared. It's true. If he was forklift certified, he could have shot right between that gate and come after me. I'm not scared of you. You're not even certified to use that. If it got Austin powered, oh, that would be amazing.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Alan, you don't even know where the coal mine is.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Alright, well, time to run down the road and find the manuscript and or thermos that's down here. Thankfully, you don't have to compete with angry fog.
I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Oh, well. Or there's nothing. I've never noticed that you can actually hear Alan starting to get out of breath as he's running. Because he starts panting a little bit and then it gets louder before he stops. Oh, manuscripts, where are you? Not here, apparently. Yeah, I never even knew about the panting because most of the time the music, like the music stinger for the enemies appearing, is so loud I can't hear it. Well, definitely missing a manuscript if there's one here. Rough road. Rough roads ahead, Alan. Yeah, there any particular reason you couldn't drive the rest of the way down here, Alan? Oh. Okay. Could I? Hold on. Oh god, this camera. Oh god, what are you doing? What the fuck is this camera doing? I want to try something. Oh my god, I could. Why did he get out then?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Also, why didn't I get that the first time I went down here? Ah, I thought I'd be able to Dukes of Hazzard my way over that. Oh man, you were kidding. This thing drifts like crazy. Alright, let's see what's up these stairs. Oh, another car. I'm glad everybody left their keys in their car. Oh good, another radio. In fact, I'm going to take this radio as an opportunity to be right back. So, enjoy radio.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Well, I came back just in time. Time to run from the music. Oh god, no lyrics, no music, thank you. I'm just gonna go this way now. Just come back to DNCA. I need vehicle. Actually, hold on, because this is up on the hill where I came down from, or came up from the stairs. So what's down the stairs still? Like there was still more road down here. Where did I come up from? Can I turn that radio off? Is there a toggle for turning the fucking radio off so I don't have to worry about talking over this fucking song? Oh my god, Alan, go into the fucking cabin, please. Can I just... No, I can't turn it off. It's just DMCA forever. Okay, well, we're running this way then. There. We've successfully escaped the monster that is Twitch. Real monster popular music. Exactly. Sure, the remaster gives you the option to toggle off the DMCA. Yeah, it would be nice. I do appreciate that more and more games recently are adding a streamer mode that removes the shit that will get you in trouble. Alright. Alan woke. Oh my god, this fucking camera. I'm not even gonna touch the camera stick anymore. Why would DMC be a problem in 2010 games? 2010, I don't think the DMCA... Well, no, I guess the DMCA guidelines did exist, but it wasn't nearly as fucking aggressive as it is now. Like, it just keeps getting worse because media moguls keep getting greedier. Hi-Fi Rush the Hi-Fi Rush version is the best DMCA avoidance I've ever heard, because the music in Hi-Fi Rush, when you have DMCA mode on, it might actually be better than the DMCA soundtrack. Like, the amount of effort they put into those fucking songs is incredible. Come on, truck, you can do it. Oh, fuck this truck. We're getting that. Hell yeah, look at that bad boy. Coming back for you. Oh good, another radio. And nothing else. Wait. Is that a map of Washington? I think I can see where I live on here.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too.
There you go, the game of the
Now, Doc, you were talking
Guardians of the
about
Galaxy
life
game where it just muted the DMC music instead, so scenes were awkward.
Well, you were
Oh,
talking about that.
that
I was
sucks.
saying I don't buy it. Well, see, to me that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic. You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And it needs a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if this chance is going
Nah.
forever and you're incomplete, I mean, isn't that depressing? Or heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea. And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh? Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh? Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here. Okay. Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me. You can't argue with the heart, Pat. I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I can kind of see where he's coming from. I'm not in the same boat. I very much have moved on, but I get it. I've been there. Can't blame the guy, though. Not knowing the time frame of how long it's been for him is hard to judge. Like, if it's like 6 months, then yeah, no, I completely understand being in that mentality. If you're like a decade out, dude, you shouldn't even be thinking of her anymore. Like, she's an afterthought at that point. Oh god, this fucking car. Yeah, here we go, muscle car. Oh, yeah. Super fucking slide driving. Whee! Oh. Ooh, I wrecked the shit out of this car. Well, hopefully whoever owns this car will never find out that I did this. Hey, look, there's the hood. Or the trunk, anyway. Checkpoint. No checkpoint. My car! You scared to go up there, Alan? Why do you keep stopping? Hey, manuscript. Nice. Oh, that is
Smiling on the
way down there.
ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look up the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
I like the idea that Alan just leaves like a wreck of cars going down the road. Every time he finds a new car, he just wrecks the old one. Nope. Alright, well, I tried. I just got done fixing her up. Took me 5 years. Look on the next 5. Uh-oh. Not good turning on this one. Oh, I guess it is a map of Washington. For some reason, I thought this was all happening in Maine, but I guess it's Washington.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
I was hoping I could dive out of the car while driving it off to the side. But no. Oh, I fucked up that car. I was trying to creed off the cliff and dive out at the same time, but he hits the brakes when you leave. Poor car. I feel a little bad because I actually like the design of this car. This is probably my favorite car I've seen so far. But, oh well. 'Tis a video game. Ah, sweet. Useless artifacts of history. Man, I used to live in a small town that was a gold rush town in California. And the shit they held on to is like trying to impress tourists. It's like, this is a pick we found in a fucking mine. It's like, yeah, it's a pick. Congratulations. We don't know what year it was from, but it was used in the gold rush. Are you sure? Because you just found it and you don't know how to date it. In 1970, a volcanic eruption blew Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Hey, Alan, you didn't miss the best part. 32 miners fucking dead.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good. The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
I do really appreciate these manuscripts being like foreshadowing what's going to happen. So I'm going to be running into my favorite FBI agent very soon. And he's been drinking.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Wait,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him. I had to
This
get
bitch
to
can't even make it to the original meeting spot. Yeah, this is further pushing. Okay, well, never mind me
It
then.
was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
This is further pushing the narrative in my mind that all this shit is in Alan's head, because again, he only takes calls where no one can hear him, and the people aren't showing up, and yeah, this is all in Alan's mind. Where is my mind? Ooh, what do you do? Oh, yeah, the way out. One last little scan for manuscripts because I'm missing a bunch now. Oh, angry fog. Time to go. Oh, poltergeist fog? Oh, hey, infinite revolver ammo. Nice. I'm about to fight something. Ow. Back this way, please. Ow. I could have gone all this way without picking up the revolver at all. Interesting. Ow. Oh, you're already broken. No. That's not the button I meant to push. There we go. And poltergeists. No, I'm good. I'm just getting cover things. Ooh, flashbangs. Nice. I do like the addition of the poltergeist objects. As an additional enemy type. Compared to just all these things that shadow enemies that keep running at you. Yeah, I missed a page on the ground. I've missed a few at this point. I'm not too worried about it. Nothing here. Oh, I see you right there. getting all angry. That looks like a point of no return, and I haven't gotten this way yet, so. Let's see what's over here. Nothing! Nothing is over here. Awesome. Ugh. I don't know if I want to go in there. That doesn't look, you know, friendly. Ready for it to do its charge attack, and then I'll go in. And I still got hit. I don't... Okay, I couldn't even see what the hell was hitting me. Oh, good. Back to the beginning. I was literally just taking damage from something. Do not pet the feral cogs. Oh, hey, the manuscript I missed. Perfect.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words for life, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Now we'll get to the infinite ammo real quick. Come on, guys. I know you're out there. Go ahead and spawn. There they are. Come on this way where I can shoot you proper. Okay, that's him down. It's not to worry about him rushing me anymore. Only two of them this time, huh? But there he is. Make sure I'm topped up before I leave. And now the Polter items. Hey buddy. I literally... Oh, I thought the flashbang went off. No, that was me breaking a Polter item. I wonder. Yes, they do explode. Okay. Yep, you're gonna come at me. I wonder if that counts as a flashbang. Because it's super bright when it goes off. Also need to keep in mind the red tanks are, of course, explosive, as they should be. Now the question is, do the exploding red tanks count as light damage or actual damage? Will it like de-shadow people? Or will it actually kill them? Nothing down that way either. Okay, so this time, now that I know what's going on in there, I'm gonna let it like Polter throw itself to the back area, like back here, and then I'll go down. Okay, so there's at least two of them in there. Come on, we gotta get out of the fucking... Get out of the hallway with the angry items. There we go. Nice and defeated. Is there anything in there that they were guarding? Doesn't look like it. Nope, nothing in there. Can I have a checkpoint, please?
What the hell?
Oh, it's the tornado again. Hey, it's the tornado adventure.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get in the car. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. I'm good drive. I'm good driving. I got this. I got this. Look, I'm not forklift certified either, so that's why this is happening. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright. Hey, boys. You look like the type that don't like having headlights on. Oh, God. You also don't seem like the type that want to get run over. Hell yeah. Conserve ammo. Just hit him with the fucking car. Now this is pod racing. I'm gonna put this... Aw, I was hoping the lights would stay on. Oh, thank God. I think this is a checkpoint. Yeah, it is. So I can take a quick look around. Checkpoint. Ooh, rearmed with the flare gun. I have my whole loadout now. Oh, this is gonna make people angry. Is it the car versus bulldozers? That's what's happening? I don't know why the light had to explode. The power was off. I guess to tell me I can't turn it back on. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, boy. Ooh, those are some loose controls. I take you guys out though. Best source of light right now. Oh, that's not good to be near. Nope, doesn't act as a flashbang at all. It's just a notification that you killed it. Man, I'm glad they give you a car for this part. One more. There's 3 more. 4 more. Hey, big guy. I'm gonna use this car for as long as they let me. Right away. Drive over 15 taken. There we go. Alright, time to go. It's a beefy truck too. Yeah, it is. And also, the cars drive worse than the Warthog in Halo, but at least they're like fun as hell to use. They're so loose in handling. Okay, well, enjoy flashlight. Oh. Can we bring my car up here? God, I still love the shooting in this game. Like, it's lightly assisted, but at least, like, if your flashlight is on the enemy, the gun will hit them. Also, I keep forgetting I have flares. Which I should be using quite gratuitously since I have 7 of them. Hell yeah. Just know what, yeah, you're starting to repeat yourself, dialogue. Have I watched Twin Peaks? I have not. I tried to watch it in my 20s, got halfway through the first episode and stopped. But I do recognize, like, Twin Peak-esque stuff. This game is full of references. Yeah, like the waitress on the phone when she was talking to Alan at the end of part 2. I'm like, well, that's Twin Peaks as fuck. Follow. Expecting one of these to say "Fire Walk with Me."
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the node switches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Oh, that must have been a bad touch. Seeing pizza going through has got me in the mood to get back to The Return. I don't think I've ever... What is The Return? Oh, our boy is back. Oh, season 3, right? Because it's like season 1, season 2, Firewalk with me, and then season 3, right? I don't know, maybe now that I'm older, I could probably appreciate it better. May go and watch it at some point. We only got about 4 episodes in. Well, that's not good.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
I like how Alan's commentary 90% of the time is like, I'm fucking insane and I don't know why. But let's keep going and see what happens. I haven't watched One Piece either. You tried, it wasn't for you, but tried for 2 years. You think you'd seen it on Time Is Made, would have liked it, but now since it's bludgeoned by other media, it doesn't line up with your tastes. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, for me, it was just a matter of in my early 20s, something paced that slowly just did not vibe with me at all. But now that I'm damn close to... Oh, I didn't even see you. Now that I'm damn close to 40, maybe I can enjoy it more. Okay, well, let's force you all to come up through a choke point so it makes it easy to deal with you. There we go. You had to watch it after seeing Deadly Premonition. That makes sense. Deadly Premonition is pretty much just Twin Peaks the game. They're just... Nope, can't stun them out of the rush. They're annoyingly precise with those fucking throws. Oh, that's one of the big guys. Oh god. I'm fucking dead. There we go. Okay. Time to fall back a bit. Reload everything. Alright, I still have the flare gun. I forgot about that. And all the flares that I also forgot I had. Gonna make me stream it. I've seen Deadly Premonition played enough times that I don't think that's a game for me. Like, I know the game. I've seen it played. It's definitely not a game for me. I think I've seen like 3 different playthroughs of it. I see manuscript.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
What is this dude's obsession with flexing how many authors he knows? Oh, that was a real bird. Like, I've got you now, R.L. Stein. Ooh, a cache. I wonder if the caches are like set items or if it's similar to a... Yeah, you said that like 7 times. Oh, hey guys. I wonder if there's set items or like if you're low on something, that's what will show up. Oh, there's a fourth one. What the hell? That went through the fucking wall. He's gonna rush. Alright. Yeah, that axe he tossed went through the wall. That was not fair. Ooh, thermos. Ooh, a very unsteady floor to get the thermos. Alright, got a checkpoint down there too. Just exploit the physics to get down there without taking damage. Open this and take it without triggering the fucking checkpoint. So I want to pick up all the items before it saves the game. Like I want the checkpoint to not require me to have to do anything when I reload. Come on. Come on, Alan. You can open the box. Nope. Like, that's my one complaint so far about this game is I hate that you can't just re-checkpoint by re-entering the light. Because now, every time I reload, I have to open the box and grab everything again.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I bet this is going to trigger an event. Oh, it has way more ammo capacity. And it did not trigger an event. Nice. I see light there. I see angry fog. Yep, here we go. Come through this way, guys. Angry fog is forever spawned, so it's time to go. Yeah, like that I hate. I guess there's two things I hate about this, or I don't like about this game. The second one is getting chain stunned like that. It's like you got hit once, and now you can't avoid getting hit again. Come on, where's the third guy? Just don't die? Oh, shit. I didn't try that. It's a good point. Yes, thank you, cinematic camera. Let's double up the light damage. Oh, well. Jesus, that attack went out fast. gonna do that so I can get the fuck away from him. There we go. Still Angry Fog. Still need to get up. Oh, Angry Fog's gone. Okay, is there anything down there worth grabbing before I trigger the checkpoint?
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
I guess I'm going to have to rely on the shotgun pretty soon because I am out of handgun rounds. Glad the pump action has a bigger clip.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
I've heard that. Oh, it's one of these dudes. God damn it. Dude, chill. Okay, this enemy is actually kind of, like, annoying. If I catch him in the high brights, he should, like, stop. Or at least have less light stun HP than that. Having to sit there and just wait for him to finally slow down. Alright. Why is there 2 checkpoints there? Someone put sugar in his cereal.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
He's using chaos control. Oh god, it's true. It's not even really tough, just inconvenient. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's so many good designs in this game that that enemy stands out as a bad design among a bunch of really good design decisions otherwise. Because it's like, yeah, like even the tougher enemies that I'm struggling with, I don't think it's unfair. It's just I'm not that good at reading attacks or realizing how quickly they attack. Like, it's on me that I'm eating a lot of these attacks. I will say with the exception of the you got hit, now get hit again thing, but that one type of enemy is like, that's not really hard, it's just really annoying.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
While going through Signalis this weekend, there were moments while playing where aiming was freaking out. I said out loud, "I disagree, game." Took you, but you remember where you got that one from? Yeah, there's definitely stuff in Signalis where it's just like, I don't think this is how this would work. It's still an amazing game. Like, I would recommend it to anybody, but I don't think there's a perfect game out there. Everything has its problems. It's just a matter of how bad are those problems. Originally founded in 1928, Grey Peak Gorge Mining Town was one of the permanent settlements of the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried here, a grim reminder to be careful of those who remained. For those who remained. Grey Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Oh, did I see shiny? I saw a shiny. I don't need that shiny. Also, I just need to be using my batteries more. I've been at like max batteries or close to max batteries for a while. I do still appreciate that the flashlight regenerates over time. I need to break my problem of not using resources a bit better. I say, as I'm out of revolver ammo. Oh, more batteries. Couldn't be handgun ammo instead? Game? Though I'm pretty sure these items are like preset items. They're probably not like dynamic to what you're missing. They probably expected me to be relying on the shotgun a lot more than I have been. The game is very generous with its resources. It really is, and I appreciate that. Like, if this game wasn't generous with its resources, the infinitely spawning... Oh, more poltergeists. Okay. So I'll just get my hands... Ow! Okay, maybe that didn't as good as I thought it would be. But yeah, if it wasn't for the generous resources, the fact that enemies can infinitely spawn would be way more, like, worse as a design choice. But since it's so generous, infinite spawning enemies isn't so bad. A tractor, huh? Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking hide amongst the shit here. Rather than I get hit by a tractor. Yeah, there's 2 batteries here. I can use my batteries all I want. Eat shit, tractor! Alright, now where are those batteries I left behind? But yeah. The game balances itself out very, very well. Just need to remember where I left my resources. Where the hell did I leave those batteries? I know there was like 2 up. There's one here. And there is one, I think, in one of the buildings. Yeah, there it is. And now I'm full again. Is there anything in here? Nope. Time to go. I hope I finish this at least this or next stream, because I believe Viewfinder is coming out this month. and that's a game I'm really looking forward to. It's very much like Superliminal, and then how you kind of solve puzzles by fucking with physics and the way you perceive the game. And I love that shit. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing Viewfire Near on stream when it drops. Yep, more angry poltergeists. There are no fucking trains at me now, huh? Is that an oil tanker? Where is it? Oh. You'll get it past that truck eventually. Uh-oh, eventually is now. I think I actually prefer the Polter enemies solely because they're much easier to deal with than the fucking enemies that'll just rush you. There we go. Encounter a steam engine. That and I can deal with them without wasting ammo. That's probably the best part. Oh, you are a story item. So I'm going to look around for a bit before I grab you because you're going to trigger a checkpoint. Probably the door it opens. Yeah.
I needed a key for the door.
Since it's going to save as soon as I pick up that key, I'm going to look around and collect any items first. Like the coffee. Alright. Oh, it didn't checkpoint when I grabbed the key. Probably the door then? That is surprising. Where's the checkpoint? Right, I have a flare gun. I keep forgetting I have the flare gun. Now to find the manuscript about the model train set. Exactly. Oh!
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled
Rifle.
with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Swapping my shotgun for a hunting rifle. I don't know about that. I'm very hesitant to give up the shotgun now that it has the pump action. Rifle has 5 rounds, or 5 clip, 11 rounds. Shotgun has 8 and 24. I know the rifle's stronger, but it has way less ammo. And right now I don't have the handgun to fall back on, so only having the rifle might actually hamper me. So, like, I wish I could drop the handgun for the rifle, because I'd take the shotgun as my main weapon and the rifle as my super weapon, but without any handgun ammo, I can't take the rifle at that low.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Man, you're the one that moved the fucking location. More flare gun ammo. No handgun ammo. So I have my grenade launcher and a shotgun. And a shit ton of flashbangs. So I'm just armed to the teeth with all the better weapons. Oh god. Oh, don't be on the flare gun unless I need it.
Birds.
Two groups of them. You guys gonna get closer? You're just gonna sit out there and taunt me. Oh, well.
Birds.
No strafing for me, yeah, clearly. I was trying to watch the birds. Oh. Well, I'm not going back for the rifle then. Guess I'm stuck with shotgun. There you are. Disperse to that group. Come on. Get in here. Yep, come back here. Come on. I'm not moving forward until I kill you. There we go. Oh yeah, definitely not going back to the rifle. Oh hey. Ah, you bastards. Cheeky little. Be careful, because they'll swarm me as soon as my flashlight goes out. Yep. There we go. Danger, do not enter. Well, that sounds like a sign that wants to prevent me from having fun. Oh, well, there's an endpoint, I'm guessing. Why is the sky suddenly a different color? There's probably a filter on the lens right now. We need the sepia filter for the mines. Mines look like sepia. I'm on episode 3 right now. She's here. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. She's this way. That feels like forward. So, go the other way real quick. No, this feels forward because that's a no return drop. So the other way is not forward. Or there's 2 ways forward, which I'd actually be impressed by. Or this is like a return path from dropping the other way.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Okay, I don't know which way is forward then. Fuck it.
Alice?
Oh, Alan's fucking insane. Oh, she's dead, Alan. We can go now. Hey, manuscript.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, manuscript. Who am I fighting next?
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer and ghost stories and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Something about fighting a bunch of hunters then. Was this whole path just to get one manuscript page at the end? Alright, I guess this wasn't forward. This was all just for a manuscript. And a bunch of hunters are going to ambush me on the way back, I bet. It's very hard to tell sometimes. Seriously. Like, I was getting all those fucking scenes and there was like a flash and his headache and shit. And it's like, oh, this must be forward then. Nope. Just a lot of story down optional paths. Oh hey, I didn't even notice these last time. Nice. I'll use the flares before I use my flashbangs. Checkpoint.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
So Nightingale's the FBI agent, I think. And that implies... Oh, good, rifle ammo. Are they going to not give me shotgun ammo anymore? Because they assume I took the rifle? Oh, that's going to be a problem, if that's the case. Oh, my handgun's loaded. Nice. Oh no! Angry cave collapse. There's the hunter. True. See you guys here. Oi! It's an OSHA violation. There we go. I knew there's a hunter coming eventually. These rocks are pissed. I'm honestly surprised the mine hasn't tried to poltergeist rocks at me yet. Would make the most sense. Just a whole lot of nothing here. Oh yeah, I have handgun ammo again. I don't need to be using my shotgun.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe it could. Or maybe the machinery is possessed. Oh, I see. It's just going to spin depending on where it is. Oh, this has a light on it. Nice. So I can actually use it to, like, keep an area safeguarded. Or I guess not safeguarded, but keep an area aggressive against the ghosts. Can't wait for this to break. How high does this go? Oh, it just goes. And put this up here. Good enough. Or not, because I still need to do one more level here. Ow. My ankle. Alan, take the hanging lantern as an additional light source. I thought I could reach that ladder. I guess I couldn't. Like, I actually, another thing I really appreciate about this game is Alan is no action hero. He actually just kind of, as I jumped off the ladder, I twisted my ankle. It hurty. Like, Alan is not an action hero in any sense of the imagination. He's just a dude that you're playing as. Oh, I see. He's just a dude in his 30s. So things like, oh yeah, you jump down 10 feet. Yeah, that would fucking hurt somebody in their 30s. Take damage, dumbass. Relatable. Alan is very relatable. Especially the getting winded after 10 seconds running. That's very relatable. come on, Alan. You could have tried to open it. You didn't need to kick that in. I guess he wanted to be cool. I decided to kick open the door. I had hoped there had been people there to see it, so they'd been like, wow, he's so cool. That's one down. And where's the other one? Oh, I already got rid of the other one. More flare ammo, nice. A checkpoint, nice. Actually, let's just trigger this now. Fuck it. Oh, this is forward. Never mind. So what's upstairs? More flares. Hell yeah. Don't make me use my flash grenades at all. Oh, Cliff. Oh, I absolutely expected a manuscript to be up here too. Oh, wait. There it is. Yep, that sure is a snow-capped mountain, all right.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
I see. Oh, God. When do I get Mjolnir? Alan Wake seems like a upstanding citizen, pure of heart. He could wield it. Alan Wake has never done anything wrong.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh no. I certainly hope nothing untoward happens on this cable car. It would be a shame if there was a mechanical failure of some kind and I fell. Birds are fine. I can deal with birds. Oh, come the fuck on. They're coming from under the cable car. That's not even fair. Was that it? Was that the birds? Oh. Oh no. Who could have seen this coming? Oh dang, how could this happen? Oh hey. Oh, hey guys. There. I guess I had to shoot those before the cable car broke. Oh well. Speaking of R.L. Stine, this is some goosebumps. Hey! That doesn't belong there! This is some goosebumps ass music. There we go. More angry fog? More angry fog. Oh, another opportunity to take the hunting rifle, huh? Alright, let's get through the shotgun then. Oh, I thought you were broken already. Oh yeah, this is angry fog. I need to grab this and go. Come on! Where's the fucking prompt? Time to go. I didn't want to hit the checkpoint. I wanted to open the thing. Oh well. Like I saw the prompt come up to open the box. And I was like, oh, I can open it without triggering the checkpoint. And then the checkpoint just triggered. The eighth deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even though then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as the central figure in many local folk tales. It is a popular recreational area for the residents. True, I did do both. There we go. Checkpoint after the box. And what's up here? Let me up. There's secrets up here, I know it. Ah, yes. Triangle Rock. Triangle Rock was the only secret. What about over here? Nope. Oh, fuck yeah, Rickety Bridge. Hey, look. Coffee. Haven't had some coffee in a while. Ha! Okay. But I just get the fuck off of it. Ow. Nope, didn't. There we go. Yeah, how about we deal with this now? I heard another one too. Oh, he's up there. Okay, and we're gonna step here, so out. I get both of them with this flare. Switch to the rifle for the big guy. Yeah, there we go. Reload everything. Where's my coffee? Where's my sleepy time coffee? Oh, there's another stash nearby. There it is. Someone's breathing real heavy. I am fucking loaded on weapons now. My revolver's only got 10 bullets missing. The rifle's pretty good. The flare gun's getting close to full.
Maud had checked.
I've got like 10 flash grenades.
There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
So their car was actually at where the lake was, but they went missing. Joint suicide? Murder suicide? Alan loves kicking shit. I gotta respect it. I need to get up here? Well, I could try to haul my old man body up this 3-foot gap, or I could just kick this support out and walk up. Damn, this chapter is way longer than 1 and 2 were. Sleepy time coffee. And I'm not even exploring as much as I was in the first 2 chapters. That's unfortunate. Okay, no holes in the fence, and that gate's closed. Aha. Sneaky, sneaky seller. Oh boy. Tom. I miss you, Tom. CW and Tom something. Does the W stand for wake? Is it someone obsessed with my wife? You talk to me on TV. Oh. I miss you. Did you write this? I curse you, Thomas Zane. So CW and Thomas Zane. Maybe I shouldn't be checking the stashes of the paint. Paint person seems to have gone a little crazy. Oh look, shotgun ammo. God damn it. Are you carrying the shotgun? Have some rifle ammo. Oh, you've got the rifle now? Well, here's some shotgun ammo. More flares. Seems to be everything. Sitting in a tree. Yeah, that looks safe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, well. Let's make a choke point. Oh. Hey guys. So much for a choke point. Oh, this is like perfect for this. If I can fucking use it. Yeah, there we go. Take like 5 of them down with one flare. Oh, that took out everyone. Oh, no. Still one left. Holy shit, I gathered them all on the stairs and took them out with a single flare. These motherfuckers for real don't get instant pop by a flare getting hit in their faces. Yeah, like, I don't know what the difference between the flare gun and the flare is, but I mean, good enough. Hell yeah, checkpoint reached. Make sure my flare gun's reloaded. Sleepy coffee. Flare seems like chip damage barrier. Flare gun has the
I could see Cauldron Lake.
nitroglycerin
I
packed
could
in
make
it.
out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
That makes sense. Again, the fact that you can see this shit from this far away, even through the fog, is a nice touch. I do like the little like spots of light of the city.
Close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't
Smug
mind it.
bastard.
You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Still going with this. This is all Alan writing a book theory. Don't know if I'm right or wrong. Don't want to know. But it feels like this is him working through his writer block and writing a book about him instead.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Ah! Ah!
I'm glad he stutter stepped there instead of just walking off the cliff. Like, as much as I do enjoy the combat in the game, oh, never mind. So the moments where you're just kind of exploring are really nice too. And there goes all my stuff again. Yeah, falling like that, starfish into the water, great way to break some bones from that height. Oh, that was chapter 3, okay. Oh yeah, now more DMCA. That's
Previously
you know what, fuck it. Just gonna
I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
I fell in the water and all my weapons became useless. And my flashlight burned out. I have to fight everything again.
Baby, it was just a nightmare.
Alice. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
You're at my clinic.
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
But which one's reality?
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
I do like the mild vignetting to signify Alan's drugged. Oh, I don't have any of my weapons. God damn it.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip. Except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
If I made a run for it instead. Damn you. Oh, I can actually go in here. Oh shit, Night Springs released a game? Oh, I'm gonna have to play this next on stream. Oh, someone is a very big Night Springs fan. Death Rally. Oh hey, I remember these. These are actually fun. Wait. The hell is this? No, it is. It is what I think it is. It's one of those games where you put like a silver ball on the starting point and you have to kind of tilt the map around to try to get it to the end of the path without dropping into one of the holes. I love those games. Emerson. Let me guess. Emerson thinks he's in a Night Springs episode or something. Hey! Lane. No, it's Zane. Zane's who I remember. Never mind. Painter. Who's just scrawling black paint on his canvases. I mean, I guess that's the way to express yourself. The soul. Nothing important in there. That is certainly an art. Let's all love Lane. Do I see it? I don't see it. What am I supposed to see? Oh, hedge maze. That's going to be annoying later. If I sent you down instead.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
I can't wait for this to get subverted later.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
Just add some arrows pointing to the guy. True. Just need to put a red circle around him, some arrows, and just paint a guy on there reacting with a massive shocked face.
You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
I don't normally put thumbnails on my VOD backups to YouTube, but I am incredibly tempted to go to like pull a picture of that painting and make like a clickbait thumbnail out of it and put it on the Alan Wake episodes just for the fuck of it. Play a red circle around the guy. Alan, have like find a model of Alan I could turn, like have him looking all surprised and pointing at it. was a giant ass sundial. So Alan, perfect. In Tenebras Cadere. Cauldron Lake Lodge, 1912. Oh, it's a sundial with an ink fountain pen on it. It's actually kind of cool. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. Thomas Zane, in the memory of a dear friend and poet. Why do the yellow paintings hate Thomas Zane, Doctor? That's what I need to know. What did Thomas Zane do to the yellow paint?
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake.
This is a pretty sick view, yeah.
I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan,
No.
what I'm telling you is good
I'm gonna
news.
keep enjoying the view.
Now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy.
I like how Alan's head is moving, so it looks like he's just
Hartman
nodding with
obviously
him.
loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Sure, Doctor, whatever you say. You know, I've seen jackets like this before with like the leather pads at the elbows. Never actually worn one. I'm curious what they like. Is the lining the same and the pad is just for like looks? Or is the pad actually like, you were just thinking about his jacket? Yeah. I'm like, this looks like a comfy fucking jacket. I kind of wish I had this.
Come along. Let's go inside.
Let me get a front look at this jacket. So he's wearing like 3 layers, it looks like. A black hoodie, a green like just undershirt, and then the jacket. Damn, I would be fucking suffocating in those layers. I hate the heat. Oh, hey guys.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors.
You can't stop me, I'm going to the staff.
Nature.
Oh.
It's wonderful stuff.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please,
I'm sure I
Emerson.
will.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Ew. Elbow strike. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, and the QR code. Hold on a second. Let's see what this one says. I do appreciate that this game makes actual QR codes that do things that don't just lead to their Facebook page. All right, this one is. Okay. No, that was me kind of laughing. I need to actually show this. Hold on. So, I can't really describe this. So that's what it is. It's just that motivational poster, the gift that says constipation that looks painful, which I'm guessing is a reference to Max Payne. God damn it. So yeah, that's the third QR code. This TV's gonna flip on later. I hope it's another episode of Night Springs. Hello, Sleepy Coffee. If you recall correctly, that's the face model they used for Max Payne. Oh, that's why it looks familiar. That's even more hilarious then. Because looking at it, it's like, he looks familiar. I can't place it. Ooh, more Sleepy Time coffee. The engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartman, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow, his groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow, explained in his own words, now available in bookstores across the country.
Come, Alan, this way.
I want the staff. I want the staff of power. I'm gonna hit you with a flashlight that shoots you in the head later. I'm guessing that was the woman that was singing. Oh, hey, there's the painter.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's very proud of me.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I think I'm getting better.
We take the painting from upstairs with the guy, put the red circle around it, and then put that over it with like a hand pointing back at the thing.
I'd hate to be out there tonight.
I'm actually trying to get a clean angle on it. There we go. Yeah, that'll be the face that's on the thumbnail pointing back at the guy. It's all coming together.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by the creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have a long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and the sister man, I am streaming too long. Brain is starting to shut off. And its sister method, the flow, work best when you actively engage in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. I have a concern. I want to watch TV. Oh. Pause posture first. So I figured that was coming. Then I will have myself a jerky and a drink. Thank you very much.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had a, how should I put this, a heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Hell yeah, Thor wielding on your show who's boss.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best.
Yes, he's sitting across from Odin, hence why Odin has the eye patch. I bet he gouged out his eye.
He's headed with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's
This is just Netflix spread rocks ahead of time.
Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah. Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
I'm just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my
Is that John DiMaggio?
What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
Oh,
That has to be John DiMaggio.
This place, like, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
It's like a deeper version of his Jake the Dog.
She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Well, that was a fun conversation.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
I will, Jake. Old man Jake.
Pop water through the window. hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Damn.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
When I get to the cabin, I'll have one for Bob.
I am tired, man. So
I'm sure they can keep going, but I want to also keep going.
You can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only
I may need a
imagination.
hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they are.
So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and
I'll
I
do
don't
that,
want to
Birch.
disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time.
This is a rant about Max Payne.
Target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the
Oh my god, this is just a game dev rant.
all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up, and the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too, and I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me, and everyone should just shut up, shut up, shut up. But I don't have nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed, and that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
This man is saner than anyone else in this house. Also, I did not see the manuscript page. Yeah, that was just a like on the nose rant about game dev and producers or publishers and stuff.
I want to go home.
I handed it in a cutscene. Oh, so they did.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things.
Didn't even notice that.
As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Another random art. I love when creatives and developers and whatnot hide shit like that rant in there because it's like, yep, I know exactly what he's talking about, like to a T. I have worked with so many fucking producers and effectively executive types who just want to change things to say they changed something so they can be like, well, I made this change, therefore I'm doing my job kind of shit. Oh, God. We've had so many bad design decisions come down because someone played a game over the weekend and decided, this mechanic's cool, put this mechanic in the game now. Kind of shit.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
The
You got
doors
my
were
credits, so
locked.
they'll hire me
Hartman
again.
and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
It's less about hiring them again because a lot of studios, when you get to up to that position, like producers and whatnot,
I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a
they're
shadow
generally
inside my head.
ingrained in the
I
studio.
can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me. using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Yeah, it's closer to what Weiss said. It's more that they do little things to make it look like their job has meaning so they don't get let go versus being hired again. Because when you're in a position of production or especially executives, but like that level or higher, you're not really doing contracted work. You're set in the studio at that point. And so it's justifying your position rather than
but I figured I should just
being
leave it alone
rehired.
for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
So you'll have like 4 producers on a project, and all of them have different changes they want to make.
In front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake.
Hell
You
yeah,
stay
Thor.
here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
It's my store.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my
Oh
things.
fuck, he used an actual hammer.
That's where he'd be keeping them.
Hell yeah, Odin and Thor, you keep them in
Come
lockdown.
out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses, since you're so tough, Birch.
I got a prompt again.
Road, man! You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name!
I love these two. Oh. Man, I'm missing everything.
You better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
Oh, I see it. Hell yeah. Right.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Oh. So the one in the mines next to the train I did end up getting because I died and respawned and found it the second time. Yeah, that one I completely missed because I have trouble finding those things in like lit areas. The shine doesn't stand out when there's light all around it. Also, I was thinking about this, and it's not the case everywhere, but it is very much a case in a lot of locations like this, is the only visits allowed are scheduled ones. And a lot of locations, the reason for that is because they need to clean up the patient and present them, potentially drug them too, because there's abuse things they're trying to hide. Again, not every location, but this has been a thing in the past. Of just, sorry, you can't visit unless you're scheduled because we need time to clean them up and make them not look like we've been abusing the shit out of them, kind of thing. So schedule only is like, there is good reason for it too. Obviously, you don't want people showing up in the middle of a therapy session or something. But there is like dark reasons for it too. And as soon as they said, as soon as I read that thing that said schedule only, I was like, In the context of a fictional game, that's probably a red flag.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Choked on air. Hey, a manuscript.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maud could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Well, I'm going to send that story forward, so...
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Or that is moving forward.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way. Seriously, man, I'm willing to forget the whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine.
Yeah, seriously. Hey, Barry.
Hartman, I knew you were weird. You got that weird guy look. If you're one of those nurses, I'll double what he's paying you, okay? Do you have any idea how much I make as an agent of a best-selling writer? A lot. Is a personal check good?
We'll come back to Barry.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Alright. Hey, Barry.
Barry?
Why the fuck is there a cutout of me in there?
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no. The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Okay, well... Alright. I have a feeling this is going to show up again at some point, and now it's just an excuse to get it here.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Why are you freaking out, Hartman? I thought it wasn't real. He's just been carrying that thing around.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Just keeps handing me manuscripts. Just remember the best part of this game is in this episode. Nice. Smile of God, dumbass.
The fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
You can't miss manuscripts if we keep handing them to you. Oh. Oh, I don't have a flashlight. I only have a gun. So stay away from the blotches. Oh, that is a fucking blotch in the doorway. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's literally spreading. Poltergeists. He really doesn't want me going out that door, apparently.
I needed light.
Alright, well,
Possessed
good to
bookshelves
know.
out of my way.
Do I have the key for this door? Ow. Ow. That wasn't even floating when I touched it. Yeah, die, you bastards. Yeah, look at all that furniture disappear. God damn it. probably everything. Let's give it one more go just in case. Fuck you! Oh, some of them are hiding underneath it. Oh god. Oh, okay. So they're angry now. Should go this way. Should keep going this way. Oh yeah, flare. I was wondering why there was a prompt in here. Let me guess. Hell yeah. Manuscript.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
I don't think this lodge is going to recover. Oh, I know what this is for now. You gonna shoot again? There you go, buddy. Can it not come this way? Oh, there it goes. And now it'll stay down there. Because it fires straight at me and I'm not standing in a straight line anymore. It'll eventually make its way down if I don't find my way out of here. Oh, I see. I think. Hey, over here, big guy. Ooh, can't get me. Ow, it got me. Hey, I was right, though.
I'm here.
You thought I was parrying it for a second? The dodge in this game is, I'm not great at it. Very not great at it.
Ow, I'm over here.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for my manuscript. Suspended. Lauren Miller, 1989. Oh, the darkness has gone over the door.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you, Barry.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al!
It's leaking evil. Get rid of those. They're here. Inanimate objects shouldn't move with the power to go in the corner. Put a stop to, and that is a long ass achievement text. That's unfortunate timing. Shadow doors. Every house is evil. Ah, yes, checkpoint light. First, before checkpoint light, we look for items. Aha! Items. Alright, checkpoint light. Oh, I can smell somebody cooking bacon somewhere. I could go for some bacon right now. I'm also surprised at the smell that's coming through my closed window. Maybe I'm just smelling bacon independent of anything else, and I just... Hey, buddy. Really want bacon. Die, you bastard. Don't trust Emil. I don't think I trust you. You have literally a ton of bacon in the freezer, not sure why you haven't cooked it yet? Whoa, that sounds like a problem you need to solve by cooking some bacon.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-side stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Aha. What is Shiny's over here? Man, what is it with rich people and hedge mazes? I really want a nice tall green area where I can pretend to be lost for a while. Oh, that's not good. That's a hunter. I do have one of these. Just need to get used to using my batteries, because I ended the last chapter with 20 of them and like all of my weapons full. Granted, some of that was that amazingly shot flare gun, but because they all decided to bunch up in one place. There's the way out. Ha! You almost... escaped me.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
So I'm still going with Wake is writing a book, and this is all about that. But now I'm throwing in a spice of, into my theory, a spice of Wake has a magic typewriter. He's writing a book, but the typewriter itself is bringing the things here. It's Stranger Than Fiction, effectively. The movie with Will Ferrell. Wake's writing a book, and the typewriter's actually making it happen. Again, don't confirm or deny if I'm right or wrong. This is just my theory, but...
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Still love that vocal, like, filter they use to just make it go up and down. Jesus, you're janky. That's one squad of birds down at least. There he goes. Coffee, flare gun, ammo, batteries. Checkpoint.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Alright. There's still clusters of birds to fight. Or are they just there to taunt? Oh! I'm glad there's at least, like, if you're low on HP, the regeneration of your HP after combat is pretty aggressive, which is nice. Stay down. Because I'm finding a lot of manuscripts very quickly here.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay. Okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Maybe you should stop writing about your friend getting hurt, Alan. Emil made Tom do it. Yay! Like, as much as I harp on sometimes they, like, really kind of fuck you in terms of, like, enemies coming out of nowhere all over the place and just ambushing you from every angle, I do still love the combat in this game. It feels really good. Hey. More flare gun ammo. Like, there's been a couple encounters where I was like, that's not really fair. But for the most part, like, it still feels good to fight. Instead of not being like an action hero, it's just a dude with a flashlight and a gun. Man, I wish I could have hit that after I picked everything up out here. Oh, hey, there's Barry. Okay, they're good. Second checkpoint after I picked everything up. Up, but Angry Fog spawned. So I'm going to have to do this quickly. They're about to attack me, so I'm going to stay here and let them
The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even
funnel through to me.
He'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Oof. Imagine that's how the dodge could get it past. Yeah, like, I'm not a fan of the dodge, but I understand it. It's some random dude who's been smoking most of his life, trying to dodge axes and stuff. Yeah, that's how you would dodge it. To be like, like, he doesn't know how to dodge. He's not a fucking action hero. He's just a dude. Alan Wake has better fighting than Devil May Cry. No. No. Devil May Cry is like the pinnacle of the action genre.
Maybe.
Barry.
It's not like godlike dodge, but it's workable. Like one dude might have. Exactly.
Loose in the lock, so I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Hey guys. How y'all doing?
Hurry up, Barry.
Survive the Taken assault. Oh, good. This will be fun. Wow, I lost most of my HP in one attack. Seriously, Barry? Oh good, there's birds now too. I died as the flare went off. Why from behind where Barry was? Yeah, like, that's a terrible camera angle.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Can you guys gather up again so I can kill you all in one flare? Okay, that was a perfect example of what I'm talking about, the dodge being shit. I just literally just got gangbanged to death from full HP. I had no chance to dodge anything coming in there.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Like, as soon as I got hit once, it was just over. Because everyone jumped in at the same time. And that time the flare gun didn't even kill any of them. Barry is sending them in. Fucking Barry. He knows this would make a good story.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm just gonna sit back here this time and let them, like... Oh, that's how you keep getting behind me. There we go.
Oh, hey, I found a quarter.
Shut the fuck up and work on it, Barry.
I found it. I found it. Ah, no, wait.
There's so many of the fucking big dudes. Well, that's all my flares gone. And another big dude coming. I was half expecting that thrown weapon to kill me. Yeah, that one kind of sucked. Because the way they're staggered out, the flare gun isn't very good. And then just when all of them were around me and killed me in just one combo.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this.
Some of those encounters aren't great.
We make it. I don't care what anybody says. I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I remember when quarters felt valuable. Back in the days of when Alan Wake first came out.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness.
You're gonna buy me a tanning bed and I'm gonna live in it.
How can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can.
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something.
I can fix her, Barry. I can fix her.
Something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it.
Look out!
Was he shouting "look out" to himself? Yeah, he might have been actually.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Oh my god, stop losing everything. Did you lose the flashlight too? Oh yep, lost flashlight too. Alright. That is 4 hours. I'm going to call it there because there's no way I'm finishing this chapter today. This is going to be another couple hours. Thank you for coming, everyone. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for the point redemptions, the bits, the subs. It's always appreciated. I'll be back next Wednesday at 5 p.m. Pacific, as usual. I'll probably try to finish this next Wednesday because there's shit coming out I want to play. Like Viewfinder and whenever Backpack Hero comes out and whatever else. But yeah, so I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate all the redemptions and everything. I'm going to raid Nox, or Justinian, because Justinian is, you know, streaming right now. Oh no. Hopefully I'll see you all next week. Have a good one. Bye. God damn, fucking Alan, oh god damn it. Fucking Alan Wake I can't do anything outside of the window without tabbing out, and then it has to capture my desktop if I do. Alright, have a good night.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!